Greetings and salutations, gamers. This is Still Talent coming to you live on Sunday. Today we're going to play some Everquest, as you can see. We're going to have some fun with the new ToV raids and continue on where we left off. Tonight we're going to start with the Dancers and the Usher fight and see how far we can get with it. Hopefully we can beat it tonight. If not, we'll try again next week. On top of that, when we're done trying with this event, if we don't succeed, we'll move on to the Frozen Tower raids and see how Eastern Waste raid. I'm not even sure which ones. It's one of the the lab raids, Velk's laboratory raids. So we're doing the ToV raid, the tower raids right now, and then we'll move over and do the Velk raids. That's what it is. And so we'll see what that is like, give it some tries, and see where we leave off on. If we succeed the first one or not, we'll move on to the Velk, and then we'll try the Velk for a while, and then succeed or not, we'll call it a night. So that's the two primary raid targets we're going after tonight. So sit back, relax, and enjoy as we take you through. We're still gathering up, we're still buffing up, and we're pretty much falling in line and getting ready for the first raid right now. So it'll be a few moments here. Guild standards down. We're going to go into the raid zone and to the Frozen Tower and see how we do. I'm still a little confused with some of these raids and where they're located at, but getting better with it. It's a learning process. Yay! Yay! And my roommate's saying, speak terribly, like, I hate to say the word, retard. I don't want to embarrass myself. That'd be just a little wrong. he's doing the same. Yeah, I'm not going to even describe what he's doing. It's just funny and stupid at the same time. So right now we're gathering up in Frozen Tower. We're about ready to do the bride and groom, the Hatfields, and the Koi wedding ceremony, and see how far we get with it. We got down to 45% on our second non-try, just kind of looking at the fight, and so I'm pretty sure we can beat it tonight if we try hard enough. We'll see how that goes in a moment. Oh yes, I need to pull up my macro for the sure. There we go. Yeah, I can barely hear him. Gotta check all the volume levels of everybody. Not even sure. There we go. There's one I need to put up. There's two. There's three. Wow. Surprised. Four. Oh man, this is just weird. I thought I had everybody in the guild turned up by now. Well, I had a few that weren't. 6. That's why I couldn't hear them very much. You know how it is that Discord has their volume settings so low that you don't hear half the people on it until you turn their voice volume up? That's the case here. There we go. So the goal is not to get any dancers. Apply to the usher when necessary. Go to the right side where we need to be in order to fight the mobs we have to fight. And if we're not called by the usher, we can go anywhere we want. So if we get the bride side buff, we have to go to the groom side. If we get the groom side buff, we got to go to the bride side. And we can't go anywhere near the bride side, or otherwise we get DT'd and killed. So it kind of sucks. The rules, the nature of the law, so to speak. Or, I am the law. So we're just about to start this very soon. They'll start explaining the fight to us, and this will take a few minutes, and then we'll go. Explain the fight. As we're doing that, they're going to match up our warriors to whoever they're supposed to go, or whatever way they want to handle it, and then we just move accordingly. Slight changes. So they're going to stack bride side here. And they're going to groom side camp stack over there. We're going to kill all the mobs in the middle. And so they'll pick up the mobs that respawn and take them over to the appropriate spots. Each Yeah. Okay. Man, I'm starting to yawn like crazy. Jeez. I don't know why. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I just hate this. Somehow I'm yawning for some reason. I have no idea. I'm rested and it's just like, I guess I'm bored. But I'm listening to the instructions intently, though. It's really weird. You know how it goes. Don't mean to be yawning. Man, it's driving me nuts. Get annoyed with myself. Yep. I got it. The usher call button, which I have. All right, we're about to start. Tanks are getting position. Wow, that was like 10 minutes early. I was expecting another 10 minutes of chatting. They really love to make sure everybody's well informed on these, which is good. Wonder what spawn time this is. 11 timer. So that means I have to remove an 11 timer, which is Relentless Lance. Okay, that's the Relentless Last. And let's inspect this one. Okay, so we're gonna try sticking Relentless Last into my AoE grouping. Relentless Roar into my grouping this time. Two, one, go.
Event started. Beast Daigo.
Wow. No heals. No fucking heals. The healers didn't even bother healing. I didn't get any heals because they just all fucking targeted me. There's no point for me to go back in there at the moment. No. Don't res me. I gotta get my mana back. There's no point. You made me wait a long-ass time before you res. So I better just wait and get some mana back before I go back in. I was the first to die in the first 3 seconds of the fight. That shows that there was no healing going out in the beginning of the fight. And the best part was, it wasn't the mob I was attacking. It was a different mob that beat me down in 2 hits. And they say, oh, these mobs don't hit very hard. Bullshit. I just gotta try to get my mana back. Sorry, I just need to at least get half my mana back. That's it. And it's just so stupid having to be rezzed right after I summon my pet, and it's just insulting to sit there and sit for most of the fight without mana and capability. Okay, come on. Get me to half. I'll get half in a moment here. Okay, almost at half. Oh, yeah, I pick my DPS. The thing of it is, they were supposed to splash damage. They didn't splash damage in the first 5 seconds of the fight. I died in the first 2 to 3. Doesn't matter. It means that they were late on splash damaging when they were supposed to splash damage. They should have splash damage within the first second, but they were a little slow this time. So what can I do? Alright, there we go. Got the correct spells in place. Oh. Not on this one. Damn it. Alright, here we go. It doesn't matter on downtime. Downtime is downtime. I have a very long downtime as a Beastlord. Not only do I have to summon my pet, which costs a lot of mana, I have to regain that mana to fight.
Beast Daigo. Usher, keyword. Usher, keyword. Move east.
Which one do I have? Bride, so I need to go over this side.
Beast Daigo. Paragon active. Ruabra's Fury. Bard Epic. Paragon down. Ruabra end. Beast Daigo. Usher, keyword. Usher, keyword. Move west.
I can't see the, I can't even see the buff. I don't know which one I'm in. It said move west. Wow, I don't even know what buff I am. There we go. Groom site, so I'm bride.
Beast Daigo. Dirge in. Paragon active. Dirgeville please. Beast Daigo. Bard Epic.
Oh, damn. Got slain by the boss. Ugh. We would have gotten it down 2025. Now my mom's trying to call me in the middle of a raid. I have to talk to her afterwards, though. Having that AoE blast in the middle of my blast setup is actually a really nice thing. Relentless Lance switched out for Relentless Lore. That really ramps up my DPS quite a bit. But it also puts me at a greater disadvantage of pissing off the NPCs quite a bit. You can probably, since we're not doing single target, I can take out Batter. And replace it with the AoE Clamor Claws. Let me find it. Focus Claws, is that the... Batter is the highest. Maelstrom of Claws. There we go. Ah, no, I just
Pharaoh
lost
faded.
my pet. Lost my pet. Damn. Yeah, I'm switching over to area effect.
Paragon active.
I'm not worried about the downtime. This is the actual first fight and stuff. They would rather have me come back with half my health, half my mana to be more effective than to jump in immediately without mana and out being without my pet. What would you rather have? Someone to spend an extra minute and a half getting their pet and half their mana back? Or would you prefer having somebody with no mana, no pet, and stuck with trying to get your stuff back up and running with nothing? it's a catch-22. They can survive for a minute or two
Paragon
without
down.
me being there, which is good. But when I get back there, at least I'm going to be combat effective. Versus being just a limp, wounded soldier with nothing to use. And no buffs. At least I can buff myself as well in the process of buffing my pet. Because it has all my group buffs assigned to my pet buffing. So I'm getting myself buffed up with my own abilities. I would prefer to have someone with their pet up and half mana and buffed up with their own abilities. At least we don't have to worry about buffing them up in the middle of the raid while we're fighting that much. It's just easier for me to use the book for right now. Normally I just left click the gem. I find it just the same speed of having a book with 4 pages of your most used skills and abilities accessible to you right away just by flicking through a few steps and clicking on what you need right away than it is to left click the gem, go to the spot that's really hard to navigate to, then go over to the other spot and then look for the spell that you want to use. It sometimes takes me longer doing the gem way than it does just having my book, which is very organized, as you can see, and having my 4 pages of my 4 most used spells right up in front.
Paragon active. So what I switched out is I switched out my single target Paragon
claw
down.
ability and put an AoE roar into my blast list. That's the only things that I can actually switch. Because Mangle doesn't do a AoE, and Roaring Strike is just what it is. Does Roaring Strike mess with Maelstrom of Claws? I don't know. I haven't tested that yet.
Paragon active.
But I appreciate the suggestion, though. And I also was a little, honestly, salty for dying in the first 3 seconds of the fight. That was ridiculous. No heals went out until 2 seconds or 3
Paragon
seconds
down.
after I died. And that was just like, come on, 5 seconds late on healing? And if one of those heals were to land within the first 3 seconds, I would have survived. You know how splashes go. Okay, I'm ready this time. Well, we did get down pretty low, so we did a new low for our objective. So we're progressing. We made a few mistakes last attempt. Now we should be able to do better. Okay, they're about ready to go here in just a minute. Yeah, I'll take it a little slower this time in the start until the heals start coming normally, so I don't get killed right away. I think it was my approach on the first one. I went all out on the beginning, had my AoE blast go off a couple times, and it just pulled a lot of aggro. because there was hardly any aggro on the mobs around us. It was not a very good situation, so I just gotta take it a little slower. And then blow it out after I get enough time. They're about ready to start here in a few moments. They're just finishing up the last of their conversation. Hey, Velcron. We're about to start our second attempt here. First attempt I got obliterated in the first 3 seconds because I had like 2 or 3 mobs on me. While we had them all grouped up with all the warriors keeping aggro, somehow got 2 mobs on me and killed me before any heals could land in the raid. It was a lot of fun. Basically, healers were on vacation. They were in La La Land for the first like 5 or 6 seconds. That's kind of intolerable. Man, that guy's so low. They're still going over the same stuff. He's just explaining why we're doing such things in such way. People are starting to get it. It's just that they're kind of a little slow on the uptake on some of this. But they're at least they're understanding the fight better. I'd rather have people understand the fight much better than not knowing what's going on. Alright, I'm going to turn models off to help with seeing stuff on the field. There we go, that's much clearer. Alright, we're just about to start this finally. Campfire. They're talking about healing. Okay, finally. Here we go. It took them 3 times. And everybody keeps coming up with questions.
Nope.
It's slowing down the process of trying the next attempt. We already know all this information, but they're having to regurgitate it. I've been born ready. This is funny. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Event started. Dirge in. Beast Dico. Bard Epic. Dirge in. Dirge in.
I can't use my... What? What the heck is going on? I can't access my abilities? What the...
Dirgeville, please.
I can't attack. Oh, there we go. But I'm not attacking. What the heck? There we go. The X key.
Beast Dico. Beast Dico. Dirge in.
Having to hit all my cooldowns to survive.
Beast Dico. Bard Epic. Ruabra's Fury. Ruchu. Dirgeville, please. Ruabra end.
Yeah, I'm using my AoEs, and it's a big improvement on my DPS. Holy shit.
Beast Daigo.
Oh shoot, wrong button.
Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Paragon down. Paragon active.
Oh, damn. Got wiped out. Because the warrior was moving around and the splashes were going different places instead of where we're supposed to be standing at. Well, that was really good. I was really high in place. I was beating the one who's been out DPSing me. I finally figured out how he was out DPSing me. He somehow splashed in AoE splash into his abilities. And probably using the Maelstrom Claws too. Big difference. Alright, they wiped. I did really well in DPS on that fight. Very, very well. Oh, I already got those ones. Oh well. At least we're getting the two NPCs that are locked at the beginning of the fight unlocked and starting to fight.
Summon him in his happy place. Well, at least I'm doing better. So, start off slowly at the beginning. Give time for the healers to start casting their heals. That's the first step. Because I got some pretty decent AoE damage going out. That is literally drawing aggro. Which is a surprise in itself. I never set my AoE keys, my claws and my spell cast with the AoE like this before. And I'm seeing a huge difference in it, in how I'm generating aggro and damage output. It's honestly nice. Should try this on my grind build, on my grinds. But I only pull one mob in at a time, so it's not that effective for
Pharaoh
the AoE
faded.
parts. But it's still more damage than what I was putting out.
Paragon active. Paragon down. Paragon active. Paragon down.
Yeah, and there's also the chance that when I'm sitting there loading the bars, a mob can walk up to me and hit me and kill me instantly. And I lose all the progress of loading the bars and back to death row, so to speak. So it's not worth it to load me into the raid zone unless you really need my DPS to kill the mob at a very low level of health. So I can add my DPS to where it's important, not to where it's not really important. It puts me at risk of dying really fast, and I'm in a weak state. So it's just best to let me go to the pool, buff up my pet, get everything going, and come right back in. All right, there we go. We're fixing the issue with the rezzing. I'm asking a shaman to battle res me every time I die, so that way I can be rezzed with mana. That'll allow me to keep my pet, of course, and fight without having to stay in the res hall while I load everything up. It'll make me more efficient. Hopefully. Yeah, we keep getting run over by shit. Mainly it's people dying because they're on the wrong side right now. They're trying to figure out which side they need to be on. Some of them are making that mistake. The others are, they're not getting to the usher fast enough, and they're getting dancers called in to the zone, and they're dying from the dancers. But it's just small stuff they're dying from, which can be fixed with one or two more extra attempts and learning it more. It's not bad things. It's just small stuff. Let's see. Got that down. We have Beastlord. Yeah, we do. Remember, this is a learning experience for us. This is our fourth actual attempt on this fight. The first two were just, let's see how the fight goes. These last two are actually trying to get it down. We're getting it down to the point where this Damien and Nazak are going active for at least 5% to 10% of their health from their max. We're just making the mistake of getting too many dancers into the fight at the wrong time, and our tanks losing control over their brides or their grooms, or dying. So it's healing not getting where it needs to be enough right now, a little bit. And the dancers coming in, killing people off left and right. I thought we didn't want him too close to the priest because he kills him. I thought the priest killed people when they got too close to him. Yeah, last week, one of them said that the priest killed him when he got too close in the middle of the fight. Hopefully he doesn't do that. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Event started. Dirge in. Beast Dyko. Dirge in. Bard Epic. Dirgeville please. Dirge in. Beast Dico. Dirgeville please. Beast Dico. Paragon active. Dirge in. Beast Dico. Big boom. Beast boom. Bard epic. Beast boom. Paragon down. Dirgeville please.
Got him equalized now.
Beast Dico.
On speed.
Paragon active. Dirge in.
Okay, we almost got bosses soon. 65 and 55. Got a dancer.
Dirgeville please. Beast Dico. Ruchu. Paragon down. Ruabra's Fury. Bard Epic. Ruabra End. Beast Daigo. Beast Daigo. Dirge In. Beast Boom. Ruchu. Beast Daigo. Bride Active. Dirgeville please. Dirge In. Paragon active. Bard Epic. Usher, keyword. Beast Daigo. Usher, keyword. Move west. Dirgeville please. Paragon down. Paragon active. Beast Dico. Paragon down.
Damn. He just turned around and just whacked me once. That's insane. Oh. 25-20 is what we got it down. We were 7 mobs away DPS wise. It was the dancers that were giving us trouble. We failed a few too many emotes. Okay. We had a
Pharaoh faded.
All right, we're going to take a break here for 15 minutes. This is while we res up and wait for our timers to drop. And we'll be right back. We got it down to 7 mobs to win the event. That's how close we got it to. That last attempt. They just calculated it out. 7 mobs. 4 mobs killed on the groom side and 3 mobs killed on the bride side. Would have gotten us the win. That's how close we got it. So that was a really, really good attempt.
Paragon active. Paragon down.
So the top of the hour, that's when we'll be back. So what time is that? So we're pretty close to beating this event, right? 7 mobs last attempt. Correct? Okay, good. Just making sure I got that down correctly. Yep, 7 mobs from last attempt. That's all we needed to kill. We were ahead of the schedule too. Well, if a GM's watching and they were involved, they would love to do that, especially if it was Sony. You actually, they do. Yeah, for the popular games out there. They have actual, not this game, but back in the day they used to, and back in the day they did. I used to be a GM, so I know about it. They would brag about it too. Yeah, the guides did. Yeah, but they were awesome though. The ones that went well. Live GM events were awesome. I wish they would still do that these days. Like Mr. Gobbles, the Cockris dragon sized Cockris in Dreadlands. I remember Mr. Gobbles on Thanksgiving, the dragon sized Cockris. And he had 10 rewards of never everlasting drumsticks that was given out. Never had to buy food again. Everlasting drumsticks. That was the best. It saved a lot of people. The people who got that saved a lot of money on food costs for the rest of their gaming career on those servers that got that. And the next live event that I remember was Sandy Claus. Basically a Kerrigan dressed up as Santa Claus with knives for fingers. You get it? Sandy Claus? Because she clawed you to death and she was the raid boss for the zone, for the event. Yeah, they took a Kerrigan model, gave her like claw blades for hands, for fists, and decked her out in a Santa Claus outfit. Had her running around giving Goodwill packages, and then when she freaked out, she became a monstrous Kerrigan that looked like a Santa Claus dress up with just big ass claws and everything, and mutated too. It was actually pretty cool. That fight was nuts. Gave out 5 full in-era sets of gear to the top 5 people for whatever class that they were. The whole set for raid. It was pretty nuts. So I'm going to go ahead and get my drink and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back in a bit, guys. And I'll see you in... How many more minutes left? 13 more minutes. Ah, there we go. I'm back sooner. Woohoo! So now we're just waiting for the raid to catch up, and we're going to start in about roughly 9 more minutes. So we got a little time to wait. If any of you want to ask any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to answer any questions you got. And yes, I did serve as a guide in Everquest for about 1 year. I remember they told us about GM Island. The guides could not get there because we weren't the correct level rank of accessibility, because I was in the low tier guide group. But they told us things. They told us about the GM Island. It does exist, and we just couldn't go there because of our rank. But the higher level GMs usually hooked up there and sat around and chatted there and watched the server from there. And they said they could summon people into the jail of the GM Island. So it was, and they said it was just behind a wall in the mountain hillside, and nobody could get out of the box that they put them in. So it was a timeout box as well for those who were a little too uncordial. You know what I mean? Disrespectful and stuff like that. Or they wanted the person's undivided attention to get information from them.
Alright, let's see. What time is it? 2 minutes till. Should be starting soon. All right. Okay, they're doing a raid check, seeing who is still AFK. Make sure that everyone's back before we start this. Yeah, someone's texting me real quick. It's kind of annoying. Because I can hardly see. My glasses are kind of dirty, so I can hardly see the screen. But it's not that much. checking in a new macro, making sure it's working for people who need it. Waiting only on one person now. Okay, they're gonna start to go here. Finally.
Event started. Bard Epic. Beast Dico. Dirge in. Dirgeville please. Beast Dico. Dirge in. Dirge in. Dirge in. Beast Dico. Paragon active. Ruabra's Fury. Dirgeville please. Dirge in. Ruabra end. Dirge in. Beast Dico.
I haven't been called for a side, so I can go over to the other side and help DPS this stuff down.
Paragon down. Bard Epic. Beast Boom. Dirgeville please. Beast Dico. Beast Boom. Beast Dyko. Beast Dyko. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Dyko. Beast Dyko. Ride active. Beast Dyko. Dirge in. Dirge in. Paragon active. Dirgeville please. Paragon down. Dancer Polink. Usher, keyword. Usher, keyword. Usher, keyword.
You get an usher at the very last end.
Usher, keyword. Usher, keyword.
I wonder if I'll get pulled and killed.
Event reset.
Ha, I survived till the reset.
Pharaoh faded.
they're going to reset the DZ. There seems to be a problem with it. So last fight, there was something wrong with the usher. It wasn't taking some of the hails from the people we had, but it wasn't giving us the dancer though. But it just wasn't accepting the hails, and it caused a lot of confusion. So we were on track and ahead of ourselves for the first part of the fight, but once we got to like the last end of it, we fell behind massively because of that usher doing his little wonky thing. So we're going to have to reset the DZ in order to get it back to normal, and hopefully we could have a good chance at beating him next time. He's got 4,000 ales on him. We're just waiting for them to choose to reset the mission. They're right now fixing their drunken abilities because this mob is actually causing a drunk state on the tanks that are tanking, and it was causing some problems. And luckily we figured out when we did. So he's going to kick the DZ. We're going to get kicked to the POK or whatever, and we'll go back in and start the fight again. There's definitely something wrong with that at DZ.
They're still trying to get their alcohol tolerance up on their tanks a bit more. Sorry for the wait on this. Kind of important to have that up and done correctly. It seems that this needs a alcohol tolerance of 575 minimal in order to tank, because the bride and groom team are causing the tanks to get drunk, and the tanks can't tank if they're totally blitz. Okay. I'm going to try it one more time. Alright, so we're running back to the event again. It'll be reset when we get back into it. We're just waiting for the raid leader to reset the event. This is a complete reset, basically ditching the old EZ and popping a new one. Yep, it was the drunk mechanic. Yeah, waiting for the banner to go down. Okay, banner's down. Nope, no banner replaced. Alright, so we're going to guild standard. There we go. There's a good chance we'll get it this time. Alright, we're about ready to start. Well, let's focus. Yeah, we are a little slow on getting the raid going. Whoops. All right, here we go.
Event started. Dirge in. Beast Digo. Bard Epic. Dirge in. Dirge in. Beast Digo. Dirgeville please. Beast Boom. Paragon active. Dirge in. Dirge in. Beast Daigo. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Big Boom. Paragon down. Dirgeville please. Beast Daigo.
As long as we can keep him like this for the rest of the fight, dead this good. Nice.
Big Boom. Beast Boom. Bard Epic. Beast Boom. Paragon active. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Boom.
We're ahead of ourselves now. We're way ahead of the event.
Paragon down. Bride active. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Dirge in. Beast Daigo. Ruabra's Fury. Dirge in. Dirge in. Ruabra end. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo.
Dancer's making us fall behind.
Beast Boom. Dirgeville please. Bard Epic. Beast Digo. Beast Boom. Paragon active. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Digo.
Got nothing left in the tank. No disking.
Paragon down. Paragon active. Dirge in. Paragon active. Dirge in. Big Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Digo. Bard Epic. Dirgeville please. Beast Digo.
Got it. We're holding on.
Paragon down. Beast Boom. Dirge in. Dirgeville please.
We can
Beast
kill the
Digo.
bride if we get at these mobs. Getting armor experience.
Big boom. Beast boom.
Paragon going out.
Paragon active. Beast Daigo.
Yes. Yes, we got the event down. Nice. Nice. We got the event down. That took us a while. We had a lot of learning to do in that. We had no dancers. We had 2 dancers that fight. That was because we had to let the tanks not take the call, and that was the reason why we got dancers. And that was the only dancers we needed to kill. So that was the only thing. No one else made any mistakes. Oh man, that was nuts.
Paragon down.
Oh, the BP for the first time. That's going to probably go for quite a bit. What do I have here? Boots. BP is going to go for big time, unfortunately, so I can't really go after it. Go after boots and helm. I only have 300 DKP, so if I win one of those 2, I'll be happy to get either one. It doesn't matter. So what I have is I have the legs, the gloves, the armbands, I believe a wrist, and legs. Yeah, I already got the legs. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4 locations. So I'm looking to fill either this one or this one.
Paragon active.
There's one more event. One more event in this zone. Yeah, that was really nuts. We finally got through that event. That took us most of the night, honestly, for what it was.
Paragon down.
Wow. They have an entire rate blow the rate up ability in the next fight. That's gonna be fun. Boom! The rate goes boom. We're gonna take a look at the last fight in the tower. We're gonna try it out, see what it looks like. Then next week we're gonna fight it. Once we get up to this point again. Since we know how to deal with this fight, we'll have an easier time the next time. And after we get it done, probably about 2 additional times, we'll probably be able to one-shot it. So it's going to take us a little bit of effort to get it down next week, but we should be able to do that and get another shot at the third event of this fight. So we're one zone away from clearing all the raids for this era. Because I know I'm not going to get the chest piece. I don't have the DKP near enough for that right now. Oh. It went lower than what I thought it would be. Damn, I could have gotten it. But it could have been he did higher than that bid, though. Oh well. At least I'm getting pieces that I need to get out of the way, and I can save up for the higher level chest piece easily. It all works out in the end for me. Nice. Okay. Thanks, Kubat. We're getting through the events. Slowly, but we're getting there. I like this expansion. I like how open it is. You can go anywhere you want, do anything you want, and without barely any restrictions. The only thing I saw restricted was just I got knocked back to POK. I thought I was running to the right area. I followed everybody else, and they happened to go that way. Doesn't matter, I'll come back in through a banner. Yeah, I did not know that. All I know is coming into the zone through banner. That's it. My loyalty coins. Loyalty coins just goes up so slowly. I don't know how it generates. I kind of need it for my buying my gear. Jeez. So I got a little while before I'll be able to get the chest plate from the vendor. Ooh. Well, we'll just get this one done. So next one will be 113. So there's 2 more points still left in that one. Okay. Yay, finishing blow that kills off creatures at what level? To 103. We're not fighting anything at 103. That is so pointless. So stupid. I liked it when it came close to the raid mobs that we were fighting. At least we can kill the mobs at like just a couple levels lower than raid mobs really quick. So it made grinding so much faster. Is banner down? Is banner down?
Oh, that's funny. Hmm.
Event started. Bard epic. Run away. Big boom. Dirge in. Save to return. Beast Dico. Ruabra's Fury. Dirgeville please. Big boom. Beast boom.
Yeah, don't
Ruabra
keep
end.
the bats close together. Jeez. That's why we're dying, because of the cleave from the bats.
I just noticed they're cleaving. That hurt. They're dubstep vampires. I'll jump back in as soon as I can. Cut him away, cut him away, cut him away now. Alright, going back in. I'll probably die twice. Oh, damn. I died instantly. Oh well. That was funny. He should have called it before I walked in, since that many was dead. Yeah, right. So I'm waiting for them to take the dump before I pull in my healer.
Paragon active.
Oh, by the way, I can solo Frozen Tower level 6 by myself. So that's what I've been doing all day long to gain my um, AAs. I get about 2 to 3 AAs per kill, and when I'm using lessons, I get up to about 4 to 5, 3 to 5, depending on the mobs. It's just really interesting, just to let you know that you can solo mobs in Frozen Tower at level 6. They come solo, the undead Dorvag that you're fighting, and you want to pull them with your pet in order to bring them to you properly. Because if they're too close to where you're going to try to, cast your spells at it and bring it to you, it'll hit you. And it'll hit you again. And if it stuns you, you're pretty much dead. So the best way to do it is give your pet the Companion of Aegis. Slap that on the pet, throw the pet at the mob, have it beat on the mob for a second or two, and then call it back with your pet heal. And then run down the hallway where the stairs are, where you first come in, and fight it there. Once you kill it, rinse and repeat. And with the mob that spawns every 8 minutes in the hallway, and all the other mobs too spawn about every 8 minutes, you can pull the hallway, 2 on the right and 1 on the left, and then the hallway. And you just keep doing that over and over again, and you can just kill those mobs left and right. So 1 rotation, you get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That includes 2 hallways and 3 corridor. So you get 10 XP, 10 AAs every cycle. So it's really easy to do. But you have to have good gear to do it. So if you have pretty decent gear that's up there, yeah, you should be fine with the mobs in there. You'll have to FD a lot to drop your aggro. And just to warn you, sometimes your FD will fail and not take any hate off the list, even though you didn't drop. And your Roar of Thunder, half the time, will not work against these mobs. You'll cast it on it, they'll take it, and it won't drop the aggro off the mob at all for some odd reason. It just resists it. But it's still affected by it, because it'll, for like a couple seconds, it'll go back to your mob and then it'll go back to you. It's just really weird with this skill working. But with playing Possum, it will still show your aggro, and if you are red on the aggro and you remain red when you're down, it'll hit you automatically. So those are my comments on how to fight that level up there. It's just so easy to pull them one at a time. And it makes it so much easy. It makes it so it's just really good XP. Howling Stones is still a good place to grind AAs in, but it's a tad slower than what it was. The Frozen Tower 6 level is better than Howling Stones, but you have a higher chance of dying in Tower level 6 than you do in Howling Stones. So if you like the slow and steady approach, Howling Stones. If you like one a little more aggravated and fast, Frozen Tower. I like the Frozen Tower because it keeps me on my feet and interested in the gameplay. I tried HS for a while. It just bore the F out of me, because it was just so easy, but yet you can still die in there if you get a lot of mobs on you and you don't control your aggro for yourself. So there's the possibility of that. Just got to be careful of that. This is our last attempt for the evening for this mob. We'll see how far we get through it and how we do. We're trying to make strats for how to fight this fight real quick. So we're trying different things. So we're having one person kite everything, and then we're taunting one mob in to kill at a time. I need to set my assist key.
Beast Dico. Big boom. Beast boom.
Well, what the heck? I can't do anything. I don't know why I'm not able to attack. I can't even use any keys. Wow, there I go. Finally.
Paragon active. Dirge in. Beast Dico. Big boom. Beast boom. Big boom. Beast boom. Bard epic. Dirgeville please. Paragon down.
They called it. We learned a few things there to make adjustments to clean it up next week. So they're going to come up with some more tactics to how to do it. Sounds like we'll get that one done next week too. So it'll be interesting. Alright, I'm going to go get my specialty boots done real quick. And I'll get someone to port me up to the 6th the 6th level of the tower. Alright, what do I need here? I need a woven refined volume ice. Okay. Then hey, Brianna, can I get another port up? Brianna, can I get another port up to the tower? When you're done. I'll wait till you're done. Thank you. Getting stranded is fun. She always do. Okay, for my feet. IV, XVI, and XIII. XVI, XIII. Okay. Alright, so let's get this one maneuvered out. Let's see. Then I don't care about the gem on that one because I have extra gems for the purity slot. So I'll go ahead and pick that up from here. It's just nice not having to waste coins. There we go. So we got the hands, the legs, the bracer, the arm. That leaves the chest and helm, which is really good. Alright, let's see what we got for the coins. We got 80 some odd coins listed, which is nice. Alright, now I'm just waiting for my teleport to the 6th level up in Frozen Tower for a group objective, and that's just about all I need now. So I'm going to go wait in Frozen Tower and call it a night from there. And I actually do like this tower level. It's a lot of fun for me. It keeps me busy and entertained, and I find it challenging because I have to be on my game in order to survive up there. Otherwise, if I kind of fail, I will die fast. So I'll just wait for the person to log in, give me a invite, and summon me up. My guild's surprised I'm actually easily killing mobs up on the 6th level of the tower. Alright. Why am I... Okay. Should be able to get it soon. Peen low is right there. Okay. Here we go. So I'll show you what I'm saying is absolutely true for you to all see. So you can see I can do what I say I can do. So anyways, we pop our pet and place it right here in guard mode. Then we go up to here and place ourselves as a role for puller. And so this way it keeps our pet up here, and I can just basically grab everything from down here and pull it toward her. Throw on a shield. Tuck that away. I'm going to wait for the mob to come back around to the front. Be careful not to aggro it from behind. It's off. Pissed it off. It comes back. There we go. Pull it back a little more. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, I forgot to load up my heal, because I'll need to heal this pet. There we go. There we go. And I just park myself right there. I throw up my shield every so often. And I just make it sit. Refresh hate.
Beast Daigo.
Okay, refresh that. And I'm getting no help from anybody else around me. They're just watching me right now. They're still like, shit, I can't believe this. This is some of the shenanigans I've been doing throughout my entire Beastlord career. Fighting stuff that I should not be fighting in any practical way, but I happen to be doing so with my pet. It's just fun for me to do stuff like this. Fight really strong mobs. Make sure my aggro doesn't get too high.
Paragon active.
I always keep my shield up on refresh, clicking on it whenever it comes up, because it gives me extra time just to sit there and DPS without my healer having to overheal.
Beast
And
Daigo.
just keeping every time when all this stuff pops back up, just click on the button and let it come through. Okay, so I'm at 15 AA. I have no pots on. I'll just show you how nice the XP is.
Paragon down. Beast Daigo.
Okay, mob down. So I got 2 AA off that. Pretty easy for one mob. And then for the next pull, that was the hallway mob. We got 8 minutes till it respawns. We need to come in here shrunk so we can see this guy a little easier. Target just his outside. Then click on your pet attack. Send the pet in. Have it beat on it for a moment. And then just run back in. There we go. And that's how you pull it in without getting hit. Rebuff the shielding. And then just do your normal takedown stuff. But be careful of your initial hate, because you can get out pretty quick with your dots. Like that. Make sure you stay down an extra second or two sometimes for your aggro to clear. And then
Beast Daigo.
Then just rinse and repeat your abilities. I got this down to a fine practice. I mean, in 8 minutes you can gain 8-9 minutes you can gain roughly 10 AA. And that's a complete cycle. You can get away with no healing your pet, literally, by just cycling this shield out the whole time. Ooh. That was close. And the best part is yeah, it's really close when it comes to you get dying here if you get aggro. Any little lick of aggro will kill you. They also have 2 types of dots that they can throw on you, but only one type of dot will suffice at a time.
Paragon active. Beast Daigo.
But usually if you do the pull right, you won't have to worry about their dots hitting you directly. They'll usually throw it on the healer, and he can keep himself alive on those dots. Like so.
Paragon down.
And that was
Paragon
2
active.
A's again. It's pretty good, especially if you have a pot going on. It's really, really juicy up here. So the next time I come down here, I'll be using my lessons of devoted to get more XP as I kill them. I'm done for now for the night. I want to thank you all for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the show and saw the demonstration of where a Beastlord can hunt in this expansion if you have pretty decent gear. So with that being said, enjoy and hit that like button or that follow button. And thank you for watching the raid this evening. It means a lot to us. Have a good night. Be safe and be well. Take care all.